Hello, everybody. Back today for some more SIRALIM, as you can plainly see. I just got home, so I'm making sure that I got everything set up right here. Okay. I think we're good. And hopefully we won't have any disconnects like we did last night. Alright. Good to go. Last time in SIRALIM, we did a whole lot of monster fusion. Basically, in some ways, rebuilt our entire team, but in another sense, they're still here. They're just combined with one another. Get our cursor out of there. And the team's been working out pretty well so far, I think. Latest addition here is the Abomination, who's catching up level-wise. Looks like our strongest monsters here are 14, 12, 11, 10. This guy's 7, so he's half the level of our first two here. But we'll be getting him nice and leveled up. What else did we do last time? We ran one or two random little dungeons to get some more favor with some of the gods. I think we're going to do a bit of that today as well. I think I want to split our time today between just going back and grinding some random realms for favor and resources, and then we'll do some story stuff here. We'll maybe start with some story. We'll finish this Find Hebron and Dameos, and then depending on what's going on when we finish that up, we might just jump into some realms. I think the only thing I didn't take care of last night was we got some perk points. I try to finish up all of our busy work here before we close the stream for the night, but it did occur to me that we just have 5 points here. We could just put it all into anemia. Or we could hold on to it. Put in something else. Let's hold on to it. Let's just get straight into it. Alright, so we are going to depth 11 here. Mortem. Oh, right, he talks like this. It dost not appeareth yond thy cater... What? It dost not appearest yond thy cater cousins, or hither, cater cousins, either. Peradventure thee shouldst travel deeper yet into mine own realm. Jesus. Cater cousins? Exactly. Dude, something else. There's the teleporter. Treasure map. The controller worked out really well yesterday, so I'm using that again. here's a fight. Bunch of necrotic clutchers. Awesome. Dodge. There we are. I am somewhat regretting putting that Scorned ability on the Centaur. Because more often than not, the Centaur ends up just killing whatever he attacks. So it usually when the Scorned applies, the guy's already dead. So I kind of wish he had some kind of buff ability on him instead. So he could at least benefit from that. Unfortunately, I don't think we can remove that without destroying it, so it's kind of stuck there. Although I've never tried, so I guess we'll find out. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Alright, we got this 70% chance to double cast Affliction on with our Vulpes. It's been doing some serious work. Wow. Unnecessary. There's a level on our mummy. Who are we killing here? They're all very slow. I'll get vulnerable, but if this goes well, they might not even get to man. Second time I've done that already. This goes right into defense. No. And there's some freezes. No. I need to get get back into the flow here. I'm all over the place. My rhythm's off. Okay. This guy's frozen. Who's not frozen? These two. What on earth was that? Did you just make our... What did happen there? Looked like our spirit attacked our Yeti from his ability. Huh. Dropped his stats. See, there was a Scorned, but he was super dead. Hmm. Wow. There he goes. Okay. This guy's frozen and asleep. Nice. Should probably just be provoking with our ooze. It's not really capable of doing much damage yet. All right. Key. Here's our treasure. Wow, it's kind of sad. Oops. Always like getting over half the enemies frozen. Sucks when we only get one. But thankfully, it's pretty rare. Oh, he's got scorned. Oh, at least he can do that. We don't have any damage over time effects on these guys, huh? All those debuffs. No dots. Oh. I was under the impression that Palida here for the trait was a 20% chance to cast for free. That is not the case. That explains why last time we ran out of Promethean Blaze charges without even casting it. It was because it must have gone off twice. Just from the beginning of the battle. Okay. Well, she's not going to do much here. My God. He's dead already. Chill. There's a level for Blob. There's a blood candle. We need those for the enchanter upgrade. Creature deals more damage with attacks. Ooh, Garnet. Sweet. It's the chance to cast twice. Gem that we put on our Vulpes. Or, the Vulpes' spell gem, Affliction. There's another blood candle. Have a look at what this needs here. So we need 8 more blood candles. Creature parts. 1 exquisite crystal ball. 300 arcane dust. That should just be stuff that we get running around the different realms. Ooh. This treasure chest is cursed. Destroy the defilers and claim the bounty within. First time that's happened. Well, there goes our last blaze. Just the 2 on that one. Easy enough. No longer cursed and can be safely looted. Favor rank 2 with Mortem. Plus 5% resources from battles. 10 more perk points. I guess that was our quest. I didn't even notice what our realm quest was. 2 pages. Determination. Creature restores a large amount of defense and max health. Costume Bard. Chance to inflict ensnared. I've been enjoying that. That could be a good one. Bunch of leeches. One freeze. I wonder if... I'm not going to tell us here. I wonder if those double casts use a charge. Or if the second one is free. Not something I'd considered, but after the revelation about her ability, or trait rather, I'm curious. He just attack himself. Was confused. Dodge. Many, many battles. I think it does use charges. I'm pretty sure we were at 8 when I last used Affliction. Now we're at 6. She's just not going to be very good here. Guess we'll put this up. Yeah, that's definitely using charges. Hmm. That's where it's saying we just got creature parts, but it popped up in the bottom left. I was wondering, we'd been accruing those, but I hadn't seen them showing up anywhere. Apparently after the battles, looks like it shows up in the bottom left for a moment. Hmm. Get out of here. Wow. One freeze and it's already gone. Death Crippler. It looks like we're done with this part of the map. I think there is a little bit more over this way. Oh, or not. A little bit here. Anything? There's a blood candle. Whole bunch of hallways that don't seem to go anywhere. We're about to go back to town, so we may as well use all of our spells. Nice. I think that's the first time we've gotten that to trigger. Usually the enemies are so bound up and overloaded with debuffs that they rarely actually attack us. And when they do, a lot of the time it's spells. But our blob here has the acid body and turn to gray, so whenever he's physically attacked, he disarms and seals the attackers one of their spell gems and gives the entire enemy team vulnerable, which is great. It just doesn't happen that often. Plus, we usually provoke with the Yeti as well, so we have two monsters provoking. But, I mean, them hitting either of them is good, so. He's frozen. Oh, he's dead. Okay, this is our last little spot with nothing in it. I guess there's a pool here. That was it. Alright, let's find the statue. There it is. Give him some granite. Bone offering. Target loses a large amount of defense and your creatures gain 20% that amount. We're up to 4 emblems. Need 6 more to pick up one of those. I'm gonna jump right back into the realm. We could mess around here for a while, but I think for the boss battle now? Yeah. Oh nay, I fear yond what thee shall findeth ahead is not the answer thee was hoping for. As you approach the pile of charred bones, your guts turn to ice with the realization that these remnants belong to Hebron and Damios. Oh. Unable to contend with this somber revelation, tears begin to stream freely down your face. You've known Hebron and Damios since you were a child. They were more than just your lieutenants, they were your best friends. No one could have asked for more loyal pair of companions, and now they're gone forever. Wait a minute. Did the bones just move? Bruh. I guess it was a bit presumptuous to assume those were human bones. Bruh. Kill you. What do we got here? Whole bunch of sand giants. Ooh, nice. Starting with a what is it called? Promethean Blaze or something? Gives the whole enemy team burn. I like that. Let's have a look at this new guy. Giran? Death Authane. Oh, he's like the, those big, like dark bone golem things. Lifeblood. This creature has additional stats equal to 25% of your other creature's stats. What? Yuck. Ooh, and he's fast as heck. Wow. Looks like we're gonna have to take out the others before we deal with him. Oh boy. Got a constriction off when he died. Thanks to our Vulpus here. Cool. Got our resurrection. I don't know what that did. Dodge. Doing much more damage now. Should take him out. Wait. Woo! So much XP. Abomination's up to 11 now. Woo! I'm relieved beyond those remains wast not of thy cater cousins. Though you're glad to have survived the encounter, you are demoralized to find that Hebron and Damios are nowhere to be found. You should return to Everett and report your findings or lack thereof. 50 perk points. And some stuff. Alright, what do you need from us next, Everett? I can tell by the empty look on your face that you weren't able to find Hebron and Damios. No matter turn, I'm sure they're safe wherever they are. What's this? I've returned with news for you as promised, Turn. The King of Nex has sought refuge in Eternity's End, and with him he keeps the ultimate nether orb closely guarded. If you wish to pursue the King of Nex, I wish you good fortune. As for me, my end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Farewell, Turn. Eternity's End. I cannot imagine a more negative outcome for our quest, Turn. You see, Eternity's End is much unlike other realms. It does not exist in reality as we know it. It is merely a snapshot of time. If we were to configure our teleportation shrine to travel there, it would be long gone before you'd even arrive. I must think over this predicament, Turn. For now, I believe you've earned yourself some rest. You look like you haven't slept in days. Everett is correct. You're so exhausted you can hardly keep your eyes open. After bidding Everett farewell, you head off to bed for the night. Where is my bed? The moment your head touches the pillow, you fall asleep. You dream of the King of Nex, the ultimate nether orb, and the fates of your friends Hebron and Damios. And then suddenly a familiar voice begins to whisper in your mind. Eternity's End. Everett is correct in that you are unable to travel this realm via conventional means, but that does not mean it's impossible to get there. It will only take a bit more effort on your part. Your teleportation shrine can be upgraded, enabling it to freeze the essence of time itself. Wow. This will allow you to travel to the ever-fleeting Eternity's End. But initiating such an upgrade is not as simple as collecting materials for Everett. You must find and collect the 5 lesser nether orbs, one of chaos, death, life, nature, and sorcery. With these relics, you'll be able to empower your teleportation shrine and travel to Eternity's End. You'll find the Death Orb in the Path of the Damned. The Nature Orb can be found in the Swamplands. As you might have guessed, the Sorcery Orb is found in the Refuge of the Magi. I didn't guess that. The Great Pandemonium is home to the Chaos Orb. And last but not least, the Life Orb is located in the Azure Dream. Seek out these orbs and take them to the Temple of Lies to activate them. Afterward, I will aid you in channeling their power into your teleportation shrine. Well, that's certainly a lot of information to remember. Now awaken, Turn. I guess I just pass out right here, huh? I'm glad you managed to enjoy some well-deserved rest, Turn. Unfortunately, I still have not figured out a way to reach Eternity's End. You explained to Everett that Caliban came to you in a dream once again and told you how to upgrade your teleportation shrine. I see. The logic behind Caliban's strategy is sound. I'm only concerned about the danger you must endure in order to collect these orbs. I suppose we have no other option. First, journey to the Path of the Damned and seek out the Death Orb. Perhaps Erebus, the god of that realm, will aid you on your quest. Oh, I almost forgot to mention that I have a new project for you. After you complete it, you'll be able to take on 2 projects at a time instead of 1. A project to take on more projects. Farewell and good luck, my friend. Well, we can't start that one until we finish our current one. How are we doing on that? Looks like it might take us like 2 or 3 more realms to finish up. I guess it depends on the RNG. What do we not have? We don't have a abomination. Oh, right. This cost materials. Oh, well, that was it. Okay. All right. So now we'll take some time to check out some of this stuff. See what here is even new. Huh. No, it's actually not that much here. I'm looking to grab. I feel like almost everything we get is a chaos spell. We have so many of those now. We could use our crystals to upgrade and enchant. Poison arrow. Defense pen is nice. Could do that. And we could upgrade Germinate. And maybe do the... No, we don't have the diamond for that one. Well, maybe when we get the diamond. Grab that. Curious to see what we get. Oh, okay. We can't go beyond tier 5 until we get that rank up on the enchanter. Just upgrade everything we have equipped, I guess. Okay. One socket. Remove and destroy a material from an artifact. I'd really rather not destroy it. Slashing damage. I don't really want to give the Ebony Spirit a on damage effect. I'd rather it be something more utility oriented, like a maybe spell gem slots. Just give him another spell gem. I think would be good with splashing. Because he does really high attack damage. And he only attacks. So being able to hit adjacent enemies as well could be nice on him. On the other hand, he does have a chance to inflict cursed and poisoned on hit already, so we could get even more by giving him stone. Vulpes, I'm tempted to do potency. Let's just do it. Give them the slot. The abomination. What do we want there? Ward. Stone. Repelling. The Yeti. Invisible. The Yeti is weak to life. We don't have the jewel for that, or whatever you want to call it. Life strength. Prefer to just increase his durability against life monsters. He does do some decent physical damage. Let me confirm that slashing or splashing scales off of attack, if indeed it does. 50% of their damage to enemies adjacent to targets they attack. Yeah. Okay. That is what we're going to do with that. Warded and repelling. What did those do? 50% chance to ignore damage from spells. And creatures with warded cannot lose stats. Put repelling on him. And I guess we may as well do the Yeti. I'm trying not to get too, like... I don't want to be too afraid to experiment and try stuff out, even if it doesn't end up working out the way I'd prefer. With a little bit of grind, we can just make new items. Not a big deal. Do the stone on damage. Oh, got a phone call. One moment. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, so we got those. I think we can upgrade these now, right? We have 28,000. It's 500 to upgrade, sure. Bring them all up to 15. Trait slot. First time checking these out. Now this could be interesting. What do we have here? This costs 5,000. So balanced spellcasting. Creatures deal damage with spells based on 25% of all their stats other than health. Okay. Fusion. After this creature gains a minion, your other creatures that don't have this trait gain that minion as well. It's not going to be useful for us currently. At the end of each enemy's turn, this creature has a 50% chance to attack it if this creature is dead. Interesting. Wait. If we put that on the centaur, can he just bring himself back to life? He resurrects when he attacks. So if he's dead and he attacks, I'm pretty sure he would bring himself back. That could be cool. After this creature attacks, its artifact spell slot has an independent 50% chance to activate. That must be the ones that we just did. Like the stone and so on. Oh, it increases the chance to trigger. That's good. 31% more spell potency. Splash on damage. At the start of this creature's turn, it afflicts enemies with a random debuff. Love that. Enemies with a random debuff. Well, we're going to put that on the Vulpes, since that's its whole thing. Just loading up the whole enemy team with debuffs. Enemy creatures take 50% more damage when they're afflicted with stone. I do like that. We don't have a reliable way to trigger that, but through sheer the number of debuff, like random debuff triggers we get, we usually have stone on a few monsters each battle. And now our Yeti has a chance to stone on damage. Although he doesn't usually attack until his second turn. After creatures are healed, they gain 5% of their max health as well. Might put that on the spirit because he has a number of things that deal with healing and benefiting from heals more. When this creature casts a single target spell on an enemy, it deals 50% more damage and afflicts the target with stone. Interesting. Now I sort of wish we'd swapped these two. I mean, I guess we could. I'm just thinking if we give the blob the helmet and the Yeti the shield. Now the Yeti has a chance to get repelling. And the blob can stone on damage. Although maybe that's redundant if he's got the automatic stone. Yeah. Let's see what else we have. Creatures' attacks deal 50% of their damage using speed instead of attack. 50% more damage to targets that are above 90% health. And this one's all about griffins. So we have, what, 3 things that deal with stone here? 2. 50% more damage when they're afflicted with stone. Casts a single target spell, it deals 50% more damage and afflicts the target with stone. Let's put that on the blob. That way when he uses Nightmare, it'll do more damage and inflict sleeping and stone. The Yeti will also have a chance to stone. I think we have to try Haunting Memories on the Centaur. Oh, we don't have enough brimstone. Okay. So we got the Pulverizing Stare and Endemic. Is there any nature stuff here we might use? Summon spiderlings? No. Really need better ones. Well, we gave the spirit another gem slot. So let's give him antidote, I guess. And put some levels on it. Chance to cast. After attacking, defending, healing, provoking. Healing increased. Sure. Okay. I think we're good now. Oh, we have perk points. 70. Anything like 50? Oh, there's one. Start of the battle, enemies are afflicted with... Wow. 1 random debuff. Goes up to 3. Definitely want that. And now we got 20 points. We could do 5 here. Start of the battle, enemies lose 10% of their health. I think we're gonna, before we progress any further, let's do some runs. Just at these realms. Get some resources and favor. You know, those debuffs right away. Right, so they all started with 1 debuff, and then at the start of the Vulpes' turn, they all get another debuff. And then the Vulpes get Affliction to give them another debuff, and then has a 70% chance to give them another debuff. Pretty crazy. It's 800 damage. That didn't do stone. Reverse polarity. Target's debuffs are converted into random buffs. Really don't even need to use our abilities for these fights. Bioscrap. Creatures are immune to confused. These guys will be a little tougher, so we could do our usual thing here. Didn't get a freeze on anybody. Did we get the stone thing on this guy? I thought we did. Yeah, pulverizing stare. I haven't noticed that go off yet. Oh my god. There's the quest. Holy shock. Target takes a moderate amount of damage. Spell casts a number of times equal to the number of enemy creatures that belong to the target's class. Extra favor from loots. explored geomancy carving. Gonna have to do some decoration work on the castle, but I might do that off stream. I don't want to waste anyone's time with that. Alright, I think that was it. Double check. Yeah, I think so. We're up to 7 emblems. Getting close to 10. Oh, he's got another Eft now. I think the Howler was the first one. Stalker. Maim. After this creature attacks, it decreases the target's attack by 10% for each Eft fighting on your side. Explosive Arrow. Target takes a... Oh, maybe we saw this. Moderate amount of damage if it has bomb. 100% of the damage is based on speed instead of intelligence. Let's jump right back in for another one. Takes a small amount of damage, then damage equal to the potency of its bomb. And this debuff is removed. Yeah, it did sleeping again, but it didn't do stone. I have to see what's going on there. Thought it said if you use a single target spell, it does 50% more damage and inflicts stone. But perhaps I misread it. %50 more chance for treasure golem spawn. I was hoping we would run into another one of those. Hey, there's our crystal ball. Needed that. I'd like to get all the materials to complete the rank 2 enchanter before we carry on with the story missions. Costume devil. Might actually try that one on. Go into those caves last. Which might be now. Something down here. Ooh. That splashing actually applies to the attack that triggers it, which I did not expect. I thought it would attack, we'd get the buff, and then next time he attacked it would do the splashing. I like that a lot more though. Music, Eternity's End. S2. What is going on here? What? Such a long haul. Nothing at the end. Okay. Go to our caves. Okay, there it goes. Huh. That's the second day in a row that that's happened. Hopefully that doesn't mean the internet is about to drop out again and screw up my VOD. Alright, well. Looks like we're okay. For now. to 8. Just need one more blood candle and a tiny bit more arcane dust. How do we look at this? Items. Creatures. Oh. Oh, we put the wrong one on. That would be why. Well, that's unfortunate. How are we doing on... Yeah, we can do 2 more sockets here. So... Here it is, Sealed Fate. Casts a single target spell, it deals 50% more damage and afflicts the target with stone. And we can do the rise above on that one. Alright, let's do at least one more here. Go to the reactor. Smoke bolt. Target takes a moderate amount of damage and loses a small amount of attack, intelligence, and defense. Wow. Got a freeze on everybody but that one mutant. Come on, man. Trying to get that little guy there. There we go. Jeez. Dense fog. Each enemy has a 50% chance to be afflicted with sleeping. That was a spell. I think it was a chaos spell. Oop, here's another mimic. Bought one of these yesterday for the first time. Still hitting this thing's barrier. There's some health damage. Finally. Still not dead. Man, He must be... Okay, I was going to say, he must be close. He took 6 bleed damage, and I believe 6... Or, not 6. I believe, bleed reduces your health by... what is it, like 30% of its, current value or something? Hmm. Madness. Target and the caster take a devastating amount of damage. Got all the resources we need for the enchanter. Okay. We all done here? Looks like it. Turn in the project. Welcome back, Turn. It seems you're ready to finalize a project. Project complete, Enchanter rank 2. Now upgrade spell gems to an even higher tier than before. Now let's start the one to be able to do 2 at once. Three oversized chocolate bars. And a whole bunch of creature parts and dust. Do we possess arbitration? Because I would like that. No. Caster takes a moderate amount of damage. The spell cannot be cast manually and instead has a 20% chance to be cast by enemies at the start of their turn. What on earth? Huh. That's bizarre. Kinda like it. Creatures gain a large amount of defense and max mana, or max health rather. I sort of want to get maybe a replacement for our blob. He's doing okay, but I don't know. I feel like we have some good spell gems, especially for chaos. That would be really nice in that final slot there. And while I like the ooze, I just feel like we're not making the most of the slot for him. Hmm. Oh crap, I have 2 spell locks. I was worried that I'd already made one of those. Can we sell them? Probably not. Have a look at what we might use for a chaos creature. Well, I mean, we could still have a blob. We could just do a chaos blob instead. We do have that dog. The fused terror hound here. Does extra damage to sorcery creatures. I think among the chaos traits we have, barbarian, and necrotic clutcher are kind of nice. Smog and Clutcher could be interesting. When the enemy dodges, we attack with him twice, and then his attacks would have a chance to poison. The leech. Maybe the leech with I don't know, there's not really any chaos stuff that we don't already have that I'd really like. It'd be great to get leeching on everyone, especially since we're gaining extra max HP when we heal, in addition to our other healing increases. Right, plus they'll get random buffs when they heal. Really need to get the leech on our team. So, yeah, I guess the question is just which secondary do we do? Be a leech, but we want it to be a chaos leech. We could do the mutant, which would cause our Yeti to die when he provokes, but then he spreads his stats to everyone else. And we have a resurrection off of our unicorn, or our centaur rather, attacking. A pretty different strategy, but it is interesting. Would love a mimic, but we're only 10% of the way there. Yeah, I think it would either be the Clutcher or the Mutant. Only concern here is that if this doesn't end up being as useful as it sounds in theory, we'd have to make somebody else. I guess it's not a big deal. So if we did the leap. Oh. That's... I'm looking at the wrong thing. It's like, why did it do something? Okay, so we just use a leech with... mutant. Or smack around for something a little safer. This guy's got good... Oh, they have the same intelligence. And they're both positive for speed. I don't like reduced health. His defense is awful. The problem here is if our Yeti dies when he provokes, he's not going to be taking advantage of his traits because he'll be dead and not a targetable monster. So, you know, at least not until we resurrect him. So while I do like this idea, the way we've kind of built the Yeti by fusing him with the Death Spectre, or whatever he was called, the Spectre, it'd be trickier to take advantage of that ability reducing trait if he's dead and not being attacked. I think we might do the Clutcher. I just don't like that it does a... Well, I don't know. I guess it's okay. I don't like that his nature reduces his attack. We can just do this. Just make one of each. They're both health down, defense up. Yeah, I'll do that one. And I want to give him what here? Enemy buffs are removed and your creatures gain those buffs. Give him the one that makes it so enemies just have a chance to cast this spell and damage themselves. Move these around. Yeah, so he's just focused on countering enemy buffs and buffing our monsters as well. He's kind of like a mix of our spirit and our fox. Now, is this item going to be useful on our leech? Sealed Fate. Not really. It's gonna give him Nightmare. He might not use it a ton. I mean, his intelligence isn't horrible. It's just less than his attack. But it's got defense penetration, so that should help make up for the lower stat. And it can put enemies to sleep. Gives him an option if he gets scorned, so he can't attack. Is that what it is? Whichever debuff makes it so you can't do a physical attack. Stone on damage. Yeah, I think we're going to have to make a new item for this one. Probably want this to have Wait, what was the other one? Sealed Fate. We could just give him this. Give him that. Don't necessarily have to switch him. He'll make up for his poor defense and health, and make up for his poor defense. And then, since he's got Nightmare now, the Yeti, he will benefit from the trait slot that we put in there. Automatically bestow or inflict stone. And this guy's attacks when he gets those 2 hits whenever an enemy dodges. We'll have a chance to apply stone as well. That should be okay. Give him determination as well. Looks like we could do one more slot. While this creature is above 90% health, your creature's health cannot fall below 5%. The effect is ignored if the incoming damage would exceed 100% of the creature's maximum health. Wow. Oh, we never did get haunted memories on this. I was going to say that might be really good on the centaur. Because as long as he's got almost full health, it would just stop everyone else from dying. And then if he did get injured, he could at least bring him back. Let's see what we can do for the mummy. Should be pretty straightforward. Creatures deal 50% more damage to targets that are above 90% health. This is for the whole team. Ooh. This gives us a additional 50% chance to get a splashing buff. I think we're gonna do that. Yeah. That gives him a really good chance to get splashing every battle. And we're out of these resources there. We do have 11,000 here. $5,000. That should be enough for a enchantment. Chance to cast twice. potency based on attack. I think I might just wait. Yeah. Just save it. Okay. Oh, and we need to rename our leech. Necrotic leech. All right. Yeah, let's go to the path of the damned here. Trying to get over leveled. What the heck? These skulls were apparently used to conduct a dark necromantic ritual. Their souls still yet linger, eager to exact revenge on the humans who took their lives. Time to lay them to rest. Wow, that's a heck of a background. Well, we don't want that. That's pretty silly. That was the Vulpus's chance for our monsters to cast one of their spells at the beginning. Cast the spell that is supposed to be cast by our opponents and hurt himself. Okay. Well, this is our first time seeing another specter. Yeah, this guy's going to be an attacker, but if the situation calls for it, he'll have some abilities to strip off enemy buffs and potentially load them up with even more debuffs if they're burned, and buff our own units. But primarily he's just going to be attacking, looking for that opportunity. Because he doesn't have many uses on those spells, so they need to be used somewhat sparingly. Well, I triggered that dodge, but can't do any damage yet. Wayward souls have been redeemed. Wow. Bunch of new stuff. What do we got here? Delirious Ghoul. Death Ghoul. Foot Eater. After this creature attacks, it steals 50% of the target's speed. Okay. Shadow Zealot. Death Shadow. Horrifying Visage. At the start of the battle, this creature afflicts 3 random enemies with feared. Ooh. Debuffs. Lich Priest. Death Lich. Unholy Prayer. At the start of the battle, all your creatures gain Murder of Crows. The spell deals damage 2 additional times. So it grants all of your creatures a death spell. Oops. Pumping all kinds of things here. Alright. He's just attacked himself in confusion, took his own speed and gave it to himself. These guys are back. And what is this? Terror White. Death White. Dark Embrace. After your creatures die, this creature gains 25% of their attack, intelligence, defense, and speed. Seems like a good one to combine with that Maniac that... Or, yeah, that's what they're called, right? That kills your monsters that provoke. And then it shares their stats with the whole party. So you get the chunk of stats from this and then also from that. Interesting. Oops. Blood Grove flooring. I wonder what the deal is with those. Oh, well, the flowers must be there. The god's favor item. But I don't think we've seen the... He did it again. The shrine yet. Still haven't gotten that splash. I think it's just bad RNG. I keep attacking the middle enemy to try and... Like, if it triggers, it should hit the monsters on either side of them. But it has not triggered yet. Hopefully I put the right one on. Can double check. Oh, well. Maybe not. Did we see what these did? I don't think so. After this creature attacks, it decreases the target's highest stat by 20%. Yeah. Nothing. Still nothing. Target loses a large amount of attack and defense. Defender fossil. At the start of the battle, 3 of your creatures gain rebirth. There's the altar. As you approach the altar and say a little prayer in your head, coincidentally, the words of the prayer end up rhyming. Life is full of surprises. Well met, Turn. I'm Erebus, the goddess of darkness. I'm surprised to see your kind here. The path of the damned is a dangerous place for a human, after all. I can only assume that you've come here with an urgent purpose. Perhaps you seek the death orb? In truth, I do not fault you for desiring such a powerful relic. The Death Orb is located in a much deeper part of the realm. I would imagine it's the 3rd place we go, like every other place. It's guarded by a powerful banshee named Valora. Seek her out and destroy her in order to claim the Death Orb. Now go, Turn. I'll watch over you from afar. Work points. Yeah, there's the... Now we can pick up the flowers. Fleshy floor. There's one of our 3 chocolate bars. Immolation aura. Creatures gain savage and splashing. Stop doing that. Seems very improbable that he wouldn't have gotten that. You know what? Maybe maybe that 50% chance to trigger is actually 50% of its base chance, which is currently 7. So maybe it's actually a 3.5% chance, not a 50% chance. That might be more sensible. At this point, that's my guess. I don't think he's triggered it once since we got here. This guy's buffed the heck out. Mushrooms decrease enemy speed. Dark Ritual. Target ally is killed. The caster gains all its buffs and 100% of its attack and speed. Wow. Moderate amount of health. Indiscriminate summoning. Creatures gain a random minion. I'd really like to try a minion build with the necromancer, but I'll probably do. Yeah, if I do that, I'll probably do that on my own time. I suspect we'll have plenty to do just with this one. I think we just got this corner up here to check out. Okay. Where was the teleporter here? Is there a way to move the map around? Doesn't seem like it. Must be in the, what, bottom left? No? What the heck? There's the altar. Oh, there it is. Let's summon our new dudes here. The ghoul. Priest. Shadow Zealot is interesting. If I'd had that when I made the leech, I might have combined those. I mean, we still... Well, no, we can't do that because the leech is death. And that was also death. So, and I wanted it to be chaos. Let's just keep going. Skeleton Sniper. Headshot. When this creature attacks, it has a 50% chance to deal 200% more damage. It's a lot of pellets. Wow. Already ran out of our Promethean blazes. That little double attack on dodge is pretty cool, actually. Especially with the centaur there. It gets all those additional attacks. And if any of those miss, you get 2 extra attacks on top of it. Once that leech's attack gets higher, it might actually be pretty good at putting out damage. Blessing unlocked, 5% more from battles. Abyssal Embryo. After this creature attacks, it decreases the target's highest stat by 20. Oh. We just saw the monster that has that. Is that the specters? There's a person up there, or a humanoid at least. Arcadia. Don't hurt me, please. I'll give you everything I found in this realm. Just let me be, I beg of you. No. Okay. Thanks for your stuff. Kind of feel like I just robbed that person without uttering a word. But free stuff. Let me stop by the altar one more time. Oh. Good. Remember where it is. No? I think we already donated. Let's just go back to the castle. And let's go straight to the boss fight here. You approach the Banshee, who must be Vlora. She's sobbing quietly to herself. Though she clearly notices your approach, she pays you no heed. Oh, hello there. What, that's... Sounds like she's paying me heed. I'm sorry, I just can't stop crying. My parents, you see, they were killed right before my very eyes, and that same murderer took my own life soon after. You approach Flora and offer a comforting hand. She's a Banshee, though, so your hand falls right through her shoulder. Never one to be deterred, you sit down next to her and offer to talk to her about what happened. Immediately, Vlora stops crying, assumes a corporeal form, and sinks her teeth into your shoulder. Not the brightest bulb. You manage to tear yourself away from her and run towards your creatures for help. Ah, I can't believe you actually fell for it, you cabbage-brained imp philanderer. Time to die. What the heck? I can't quite make out what I'm seeing there. Let's... Oh, this is a... Why is this one purple? Gravebane white. Terror white. Oh. Oh, there's actually a few new dudes here. Vlora, Death Banshee. Shadow Step. At the end of each enemy turn, this creature is moved to the top of the timeline. After this creature dies, enemies take damage equal to 30% of its max health. Shadow Moth, Death Shadow. Enemies with Feared deal 60% less damage with attacks. Abomination Brute. Death Abomination. After an enemy is afflicted with either weak or vulnerable, this creature afflicts them with whichever of these debuffs the target doesn't already have. Ooh. Nice. Okay. So I feel like these two are maybe highest priority here. Oh, so she's just gonna keep going, huh? After each of our turns, she goes next. I'm not sure what these spells, like many of these spells do, so it's always funny when an enemy casts a spell and you just see a 0 over one of our teammates. Not sure what that is, but it didn't do anything. He's doing it a lot. There she goes. They don't have any buffs. They are all burning. So we could do this. Look at that. Whoa. That was wild. So it gives them a buff, or it gives them a debuff for each of their creatures that is burned. So there's 4 of them, so it did it 4 times. Or 3 times? 3 or 4 times. And then it also gave us buffs for each of those times. That's wild. That is exactly the sort of thing that I wanted the leech to be doing, though. Helping ramp up the debuffs on them and giving us even more buffs. We've kind of been dabbling in buffs, but I'd really like to... Well, now we are doing what I wanted to do, and getting somebody in there that can help us rack those up quick. The Vulpes was doing a great job of spreading debuffs. So getting somebody that can help her and also give us buffs is exactly what I want. All right. As Flora draws her final breath, her body dissipates into the air. In its place, a large glowing orb appears. This must be the Death Orb. Yeah. Yeah, looks like it. You can feel the power coursing through it, enveloping your senses. I'm pleased to see that your mission here was a success. If ever you require my help, you need only ask. Take care, Turn. Really easy to win the gods over, huh? Kill a thing and suddenly they're worshipping you. Gold Cog. Chip off the block. After this creature is attacked, your other creatures gain attack, intelligence, defense, and speed equal to 15% of this creature's stats. It's another interesting one to combine with the our starter Spectre that it's basically the same thing, but the attacker loses stats. Everett, I got the ball. Turn, are you alright? What happened to your neck? You nearly forgot that Flora bit a massive chunk out of the side of your neck. Luckily, she didn't manage to sever an artery. You know this because you're alive right now. I'm smart. You explain to Everett what happened and then pull the Death Orb out of your robes, pockets, or whatever it is you manage to stuff. Just wherever it is, you manage to stuff such a massive relic. Magnificent. I've never seen anything like it in all my life. This is great progress, Turn. Great progress indeed. Though I find it difficult to celebrate under such dire circumstances. 4 more nether orbs yet remain to be found, and we still haven't heard from Hebron or Damios. I do not mean to undermine your accomplishments, of course. Please take as much time as you need to rest and recover. Then make your way to the swamplands and begin your search for the nature orb. Meraxis is the god who rules over the swamplands. He is a fair and just god, best known for his love of humans. I suspect that he will be glad to aid you on your quest. Oh, in turn, this is a bit awkward for me to talk about, but it's just that our castle feels a little cramped, if you will. And while you are away, I devised a new project that will allow us to greatly expand the size of SIRALIM. Check it out if you're interested. I am interested, but we are working on one right now. Getting pretty close. We're like halfway with creature parts, but we almost have the other two. Well, why don't we go run through this once, get our new monsters from here. I destroyed the obelisk. I don't know what that means, but I did it. Freezing Sting. Target takes a moderate amount of damage and loses a moderate amount of speed and is afflicted with frozen. You've arrived at a hunter's lodge. Unfortunately, its inhabitants aren't very happy to see you here. Before long, you're surrounded by a pack of vicious-looking creatures. The creatures attack. Okay. What are these? Servant Hunter. Nature Hunter. Hunter Season. After this creature attacks, it deals damage to a random enemy equal to 35% of the attack's damage and afflicts them with poison. This effect repeats once for each hunter fighting on your side. Ooh. And a Light Hunter. Nature Hunter. Glaive of Hungering. After this creature attacks, it deals damage to a random enemy equal to 35% of the attack's damage and heals itself for 100% of this damage, which again repeats once for each hunter on their side. Well, that's a lot of potential attacks. All right. Whole bunch of new stuff. Raving Storm, Nature Storm, Cloud Connected. When this creature is above 90% health, it has Repelling and Immune. Hemlock Ent, Nature Ent. Nutrient Blood. Your creatures recover 15% health at the start of their turn. If they have Mending, they recover 50% health instead. Ooh. Seems really good with our other Ent trait, which Gives us mending and heals every turn. Pillwiz Guardian. Nature Pillwiz. Bleed out. After an enemy takes damage from bleeding, your creatures recover health equal to 50% of that damage dealt. Okay. Brownie Trickster. Nature Brownie. Rain Bash. After this creature attacks, the target has a 100% chance, and the enemies adjacent to the target have a 50% chance to be afflicted with Confused. I like all of those. These three, mostly. Imlers are notoriously protective of their Imling counterparts. Unfortunately for you, you've stumbled upon a whole cave full of angry Ims. The creatures attack. Redstone Imler. Lead by example, your Imlings gain 25% of the attack, intelligence, defense, and speed bonuses from this creature's artifact, which is granting defense, attack, and speed. Varv Imling. Patch up when your Imlers are damaged. They recovered 20% health. And a Lida Imling. Ingenuity. Your Imlers gain 25% of the attack. Oh, is that the same thing? Yeah. Okay. Though I suppose you could merge the two of those, fuse them, and be a 50% bonus instead. Alright. Well, let's get rid of the healer. Oh, that guy's fast. Oh yeah, they are all sharing their equipment bonuses. That's true. Wow. 1,017 damage. What the heck? Wow. 1 damage. Where is that altar? Yeah, there's quite a diverse group of enemies out here. What do we got here? Uralos Knight? Uralos? Formation. After your Uralos creatures take damage from an attack or spell, your Uralos creatures gain 5% defense. A lot of tribal stuff going on. Uralos Spellslinger. Escalation. After your Uralos creatures manually cast a spell, your Uralos creatures gain 35% intelligence. Drowning Mauler. Sweeping Smash. After this creature attacks, it deals 70% of that damage to adjacent enemies. And a Red Storm. Sailor's Warning. While this creature is above 90% health, it has 50% more attack, intelligence, defense, and speed. Dead from poison. Glad to see that a poison proc was doing enough damage to really count. I feel like some of our poison procs have been kind of weak. That one was good. Actually did way more damage there than missing than we did by, or than we would have by hitting. Kind of funny. I don't know what the deal is with those obelisks. What the heck is going on? What was that? Oh, he must have just tried to heal like a whole bunch of times. Yeah, because when the Imlers are damaged, they recover health. So, wait. But they can't be healed and they take damage from it instead. Seems like an infinite loop, no? I mean, obviously it wasn't because it ended, but this makes healing deal damage, and this makes damage heal. Well, you know, makes them heal after they take damage. Interesting. That went on for a while. I was getting worried. Get this guy out of here. Man, oh man. There's another new one. Pillwiz Peasant. Creature's attacks deal 75% more damage and deflect bleeding. You channel the demonic powers of the statue. It summons a family of powerful adversaries to attack you and your creatures. Even more different stuff. Never seen so much variety in a single realm. Pandemonium Queen. Chaos Doom Fortress. Pandemonium Sin. At the end of this creature's turn, it attacks each enemy for 200% normal damage. What? Huh. Pandemonium King. Pandemonium Prayer. At the end of this creature's turn, it casts 3 random chaos spells. What the heck? king and queen have been slain. Pandemonium Brain. At the end of your creature's turns, this creature casts a random spell. Ah, there's the altar. You approach the altar. Meraxis's trunk dangles near the base of the altar, and you suddenly have a strange urge to touch it. Oh, don't even think about it, little one. I'm Meraxis, the god of bliss. What brings you to the swamplands on this fine day? You ask Meraxis if he knows where the nature orb is located. Oh, why yes, of course I know where it is. In fact, I have it on my very own possession right now. But I'm afraid I will not hand it over so easily. No, instead you must first pass a test. Prove to me that you are strong enough to protect the nature orb and keep it safe from the clutches of those who would use it for ill purposes. You fight a god? Impossible. Oh, of course not. I would one-shot your entire party with ease. No, you will face a very different type of challenge, one that I shall reveal to you soon. Now, for now, make your way deeper into the swampland. Consider this the first part of your test. Okay. Alright. Hey, there's our third and final chocolate bar. Oh. These claws ain't for show, buddy. Let me give you a demonstration. Okay. Oh, wow. We just killed that guy without even hitting him. Ebony Spirit. What do I want you doing here? Constrict. Perfect. Drop the next two to the bottom. Ooh, got splash. Look at that. 305 slash. Can't wait to get the chance to trigger that up higher. If he can get that off reliably, it's gonna do some stupid damage. nice thing about accidentally triggering inner destruction on ourselves there is that since it drops his health, he'll gain it back, and every time he heals, he's gaining a buff, so you can actually get a bunch of buffs on him since he will be able to recover health. It's a silver lining. Like that. Couple heals, couple buffs. Not too bad. Love it when they attack and then they die. Was that it? I think so. Just gonna keep going. Oh, not bad, not bad at all. Continue deeper yet into the swamplands. Your true test awaits just a bit further. %5 chance for treasure piles to spawn a treasure golem. Autumn aspect. Call the harvest. Your creatures always have agile. In addition, this creature has an independent 50% chance to dodge attacks. I like whatever that move was. Hit the whole team with snared. Xenobrygon. Oh, it's just another take all my stuff guy. Bloodstone. Chance to attack after use. Ooh. 2 of them. Oh, that's for our realm quest. Oh, those are new. Oh, one of them died. Sandstone Imler. Patriarchy. This creature takes all damage from attacks and spells in place of your Imlings. A lot of healers. He's healing 40 and taking 39 damage. Not doing anything there. Here we go. That's a lot of fun to do. Get out of here. There we go. Durable scales. Favor of protection at the start of the battle. Effects are determined. 40% of this creature's defense is added to that of your other creature. Ooh. No freezing. Wow. I'm enjoying that when our team gets damaged, we actually end up getting stronger after. As soon as we start healing back from whatever damage we've taken, we just start racking up buffs. Elder Dragon's Call. I couldn't read the rest. Target takes a large amount of damage and all other enemies take 30% of this damage. Karmic Retribution. Target takes a small amount of damage. The amount of damage increases by 50% for each time this spell gem has been cast in the current battle. Confused. Whoops. It's great when they're cursed, that inner destruction. They have that 20% chance to cast that when their turn starts. And then they take damage. And then the curse damages them when they attack or cast spells. So they actually get even more damage stacked onto it when it happens. Even better when they're attacking themselves with confusion and cursed. Ranger Tuft. On the rocks, when this creature attacks, it attacks an additional number of times equal to the number of spells your creatures have cast since it last attacked. That doesn't say it doesn't stack. Oops. Yeah, that's his ability. Wonder if you can get that on him and get double the number of attacks. Put stone on himself. You fool. Hey, another tome. Speed up, attack down. Is that our second tome? Yep. Just sad. I guess those are pretty rare. background, stars red. We're still missing a knight. Here he is. Morph sorcery. Gain a large amount of intelligence and their class becomes sorcery. Alright. We're well past 10 at this point, but I think like the previous nights, I'm just gonna keep going. We'll fight the boss in the next area, and then we'll come back here and do our wrap-up stuff. We'll check the vendors and look for any summons we haven't done and all that. I'm impressed to see that you've made it this far. Most people would have died by now. You're no ordinary defiler, that's for sure. Now for your true test. As you draw closer to the creatures, you can sense a strange magic emanating from them. These are not real creatures. They are a product of my own magic, conjurations that will test your resolve once and for all. Don't worry, for they will not strike out at you. Though these illusions are mere extensions of my power, they would still be too strong for you to handle. That does not make them any less dangerous, however. Good luck, turn. Defeat my conjurations, and the nature orb will be yours. Whoa. Ooh, good start. Just crit on himself. Goofball. Alright, what do we got here? Looks like they're all the same species. Zyatian? Nature aspect. Call of the Solstice. After this creature dodges, it attacks the enemy. In addition, this creature has an independent 50% chance to dodge attacks. Chuntian. Call of the Bloom. After this creature dodges, your creatures recover 30% health. In addition, this creature has the 50%. Looks like they all have the 50% extra dodge. Quiji. Call of the Harvest. Creatures always have agile. Ooh. Shijian. Call of Time. After it dodges, it gains a barrier that absorbs damage equal to 50% of his speed. Gengai. Peace be upon you. Your creatures are immune to damage that doesn't come from attacks or spells. Oh. After your creatures are damaged, the enemy takes damage equal to 30% of the damage dealt. Your creatures always have defend. Or your creatures always defend. This trait persists even after this creature is dead. Okay. After this creature dodges, it casts Snowstorm. Well... hate all of that. I'm actually going to start with this. Never used that before. Here we go. So many stats. Dodge. They're gonna have every debuff in the world. We're gonna have every buff. Alright, there goes the healer. Ah, dang it. I got Agile back, presumably because that guy in the upper right, his trait says they always have it, so I think we have to kill it. Ow, kill him before we can... Well, now he's dead. Before we can actually rip that off. Now, here come the snowstorms. God. What the heck? It just keeps going. What? Holy moly. We had taken the first 2 turns of the centaur to cast spells, so he was racking up additional hits. And then of course he missed a ton of those hits, which caused a whole bunch of ability triggers to go off, including our leech attacking, which in turn caused more triggers. Such a mess. Well, they're annoying to take out, but they're not really a threat to us. There they go. That was quite a group. Good, very good indeed. You've proven yourself worthy of protecting the nature orb. Take care of it, Turn. Its power can do a lot of good for this world, but can also wreak havoc upon it. Good luck on your quest, brave defiler. Just gave a nature orb to a defiler. Kind of seems like the last person you'd want to give that to. All right. Let's talk to Everett. I'll get the next one started. Fantastic. I see that you've secured the nature orb. Was Meraxis not a gracious host? In truth, he's my favorite of the gods. You've been acquiring these nether orbs faster than I thought possible, Turn. Similarly, your own power is growing at such a rapid pace that I can scarcely recognize you from only a few days ago. With that said, perhaps it's time for you to explore the other mediums of power. Have you ever considered changing your specialization? Well, now you can. I've added several new projects to the list so that you can choose a new one anytime you want. You must travel to the refuge of the Magi. Zonte, the god of wisdom, will surely be happy to assist you. Much like Meraxis, he takes great interest in humans. I have no doubt that he will aid in our efforts to claim the sorcery orb. Let's finalize our project there and start. Whoa. Wait. What? There's more classes than just the ones at the beginning? There were already so many. Like animator, that was at the beginning, but astrologer, that wasn't an option to start with. Demonologist, Doombringer, Dreamshade. What? Graveborn? There's like twice it. Oh my god. There's so many. Okay, well, let's start that one. And I mean, I don't even know where I would begin with these. Toxicologist. Grove tender. Yeah, I think we'll just leave those for later. I guess we can just start the blacksmith. And let's summon whatever we haven't grabbed yet. Brownie Mauler. Brownie Trickster. Hemlock Ent. Lita Imling. Light Hunter. Ilwiz. Guardian. Peasant. Raving Storm. Red Storm. Redstone Imler. Sandstone Imler. Servant Hunter. Ralos Knight. Ralos Spellslinger. And Varv Imling. So many. Seemed like a lot of those had synergies with others of their kind. So I feel like a lot of them that we just picked up are not going to be like great picks for our current party. And honestly, if we were to drop anybody from this party, it'd probably be the mummy. I don't know, the mummy and the centaur aren't like they're not essential, but they're good damage dealers. Centaurs are Resurrector, although that rarely even comes into play. And the mummy is our heaviest hitter by far. Like, he deals stupid high damage. So, I mean, I wouldn't necessarily want to get rid of the mummy. Cursed and poisoned. The centaur, I'm actually open to dropping. He's been working great, but again, his resurrection stuff almost never comes into play, so he's kind of just damage. He's got the extra attacks, but we don't really have anything that synergizes too much around the additional hits he's popping off. So yeah, I guess if we were to switch anybody, it would probably be the centaur. And we'd probably want someone who's pretty good at combat. Like, not another caster. Another attacker. Class I don't care a ton about. Just looking at our options here. Let's see, we could get our Shadow Zealot. Get the feared on 3 enemies. Attack up, defense down. I mean, I like that just because it's 3 debuffs right out the gate. But it's not like super appealing to me. We already have so many debuffs flying out first turn. Something like this might be nice. Just splash damage automatically. This is even nicer. It doesn't do the splash damage, but it has a chance to confuse adjacent enemies and automatically confuses the target of his attack. His nature is not awful either. Seems like he's built for attack and speed. But his nature just drops his speed a little more in favor of attack. If we were to do this, he triggers on attacks, so we'd look for something that cares about that. I would love to get this in there. Because this trait does not stack. Yeah, I mean, this is different than the Ebony Ant. This is your creatures always have mending and take 15% less damage. This one's your creatures recover 15% health at the start of their turn, and if they have mending, it's 50% instead. And mending also makes them heal at the start of their turn. So I'd say this one is pretty high priority. But this one is also really good. I mean, we could just mash them together. The two don't really have anything to do with each other, but they're just things that I like for our team. This cares about monsters. Or, not monsters, hunters. Having hunters on the team. After an enemy takes damage from bleeding, your creatures recover health equal to 50% of the damage dealt. I mean, we do get bleeding out there pretty frequently. Creatures' attacks have 75% more damage and inflict bleeding. After this creature attacks, it decreases the target's highest stat by 20%. After it attacks, it steals 50% of the target's speed. Yeah, I mean, I don't see a ton here that I'm like super eager to get, but I really like this one, and I think I'd like to either combine that with the Hemlock or the other Mauler, so that he's dealing the 70% of his damage to adjacent enemies, and he's got the confusion and chance to confuse adjacent enemies. But I'd love to get nutrient blood in there for the extra healing. How are their stats? Attack is 18, defense is 18, intelligence 23, attack is 21, defense 16, intelligence 16. His attack will still be alright. He's going to be slow, though. Well. Yeah, it's going to be kind of basic. 21 and 13, so... difference of 8. 4 more. Probably like 17 speed. Better than these two ends, but definitely not brownie speed. I think we might do that. I mean, why not? We can fuse them and see what we get. Well, I guess it doesn't matter too much. Which fuses with which. The only thing... How did it work with the personalities. Did they explain that here? There's fusion. Fusion. It doesn't say. It doesn't say which parent passes down their personality. Because I would prefer... Here, let me, I'm actually gonna look it up. Because I'd prefer the brownie's personality. Oops. What we got here? Okay, it's from the first parent's personality according to, well, it's actually the dev answered that, so. Okay. Well, that's just as well because I wanted him to look like a brownie as well. So, why is there a delay on this now? Oh, good. Okay. So these two. The colors are a real mess. Not this one. This is like a acid trip. This one's okay. The white is a little odd. I guess it's between the blue one and the... Barely looks different than the original. It's just got some weird green splotches on them. I really don't care for the white in this, but I like everything else about it more. So let's do that. We can always change it. My party continues to be green and brown. That'll work out as well. Let's say we drop the centaur. Pick up our brownie. And yeah, okay. Attack up, speed down. Pretty well-rounded stats, actually. And we can even just give him these boots. I mean, it makes up for some of his speed loss and also gives him extra attack. He's a nature class, but we don't really have any. Wow, this whole page is just chaos now. Where's nature? Still just nothing here. Target and the caster take a devastating amount of damage. Freezing sting. Moderate amount of damage. Loses a moderate amount of speed and is afflicted with frozen. Only 5 charges. Take it anyways. Just give him that as a like a backup spell in case he gets hit with something that prevents him from using physical attacks. Plus the automatic freeze and speed reduction is pretty nice. And there's a chance we cast that at the beginning of each battle as well, so just give him that one. Kind of like how we got Nightmare on our Yeti. I wouldn't mind something like that on our Mummy as well. All we have here is Dissonance. Oh, we have a ton of chaos stuff. Let's see what... that wants Bomb to be on an enemy. Target takes a large amount of damage and all other enemies take 30% of it. Creatures gain Savage and Splashing. What is his intelligence even like? It's probably really low. What? His intelligence is actually higher than his attack. Probably because of his nature. Oh. Well, so he's getting 150% extra damage to his physical attacks just from his traits. And then his sword is also giving him a bunch of attack boosts. So in reality, his attack is probably still substantially higher than his intelligence, but his intelligence is actually pretty good. I'm surprised. Well, I don't have a tome for him, unfortunately. Alright, well, let's just buy the Elder Dragon's Call. What was the other one? Attack and the Splash and Savagery. Pick up both of those. Whose intelligence is higher here? Definitely the mummy. Take inner destruction off of there. I'll give the leech immolation aura, because that's another buffing ability. So all of his abilities can now buff. And this one's non-conditional, unlike these. This one steals our opponent's buffs, and this one grants us buffs if the enemies are burning. This one's just savage and splashing on everybody. And then we can give the Elder Dragon's Call and Inner Destruction on the mummy, which does mean the mummy has a chance to hurt himself. We'll have to keep an eye on that, because his intelligence is even higher than the leech's, so he's going to be dealing even more damage to himself. But the potential upside there is that he can start gaining buffs by healing, and it might just make him even more powerful. We could put this in here. I don't know that we'll ever spend a turn casting this. I would rather this be like a passive trait or something. Not something you have to cast. But, we'll throw it on there anyways. Okay. We have items on everyone, spell gems on everyone. Do we get any new death spells we might want on the Yeti? Target ally is killed and the caster gains all its buffs and 100% of its attack and speed. Yeah. Target takes a moderate amount of damage plus 100%. Oh no. Okay. Oh, we can upgrade our gems even higher now. Let's see what else we can do with what? Oh, affliction. %85 chance to cast twice. And then we can add another one of these. Oops. Chance to cast after attacking. I probably want that on one of the mummy's abilities. Or a chance to attack. Chance to cast twice. Yeah. Well, we have 2 of these. Let's do that. To do that on the freezing sting as well. Yeah. Nah. %, chance. Oh. That's not what I thought it was. That's 19% chance to attack after you cast it. This is what I meant to do. Well, okay. Either we can use this and have a chance to attack, or we can attack and have a chance to use this. Why not? I wonder if that can keep triggering itself as well. I mean, obviously it's a chance to trigger, but I wonder if you can attack, trigger the cast after attacking, and then trigger the chance to attack after it's cast off of that. That'd be pretty crazy. I think no matter what, whatever he's swinging at's gonna die if it gets hit by both of those. Alright, let's just save the rest of our crystals there. And do we still have empty? Yeah. Necrotic Leech. Well, we dropped the centaur, but we could still keep this in here. Actually, we probably should put that on the new guy, since his attacks have a chance to confuse who he hits. creatures gain rebirth. I'm thinking either the rebirth or the this one's kind of cool. After he attacks, decrease the target's highest stat by 20%. Just because he's got, this is the leech. He's got that one where if one of our attacks misses, he attacks twice right after. So he could actually get a couple triggers off of this every time we miss, which is cool. We're doing that. Plus, if we go back to the centaur, we can see if this stacks. I mean, it doesn't say that it doesn't stack, and almost everything says does not stack. So I imagine that means that it does. I think it's going to be good on him and the centaur, so we'll put it on that. Let me check rebirth here. I believe it brings you back to life if you would die. And creatures with rebirth are resurrected with 50% health when they die. Yeah, I mean, I think that fits pretty well. Stone on. Yeah. Okay, they've all got those, and now we can upgrade them more. 500. Alright, so Blacksmith and Enchanter are taken care of. We got our team switched up. Did spell gems. Perks. 140 points. Well, I think that's a pretty easy one there. Now enemies are starting with 3 random debuffs on them. That's just crazy. And then at the start of our fox's turn, they're going to get another one. And then usually we continue from there with a affliction, which grants them all 1 to 2 additional. random debuffs, depending on if it casts. It's an 80 or a double cast. It's a 85% chance now to double cast. So yeah, usually a typical turn could easily leave our enemies with 5, 7 random debuffs just between the start of the turn and our box using Affliction. Gross. Now that we're able to pump out a ton of debuffs, let's have a look at what else we might want here. Enemies with feared have an increased chance to lose their turns. Increase potency of creatures' effects that decrease enemy stats. Enemies deal 5% less damage for each debuff they have. Up to 90%. 100 points though. Definitely gotta get that. Ooh, vulnerable is more effective. Decrease potency of enemies' effects that increase their stats. After your creatures afflict enemies with a debuff, they deal damage to them equal to 80% of their lowest stat. Man, these 100 ones are gross. But I think for now, we're gonna do 20 ranks of this. Enemies have 20% less defense. Help deal extra damage to them. Yeah. Projects, God Favor. Still have no idea what a guild is. Oops. Okay. We don't need to do anything here. We can't do that. Oh. Very last thing. We just need to rename our trickster. So he's called a brownie trickster, but he was made with a hemlock ent. So I guess we'll call him a hemlock trickster? No. Brownie hemlock? Hemlock brownie? Red Yeti, Ebony Spirit, Noxious Mummy, Fire Vulpus, Necrotic Leech, and Hemlock Brownie. I like how his little sprite looks walking around. I'm not quite as big a fan of his portrait. Again, just because of that weird white splotch. But it looks good here. Okay. I think we're done. 23. We're a tad over leveled, I think. These guys are playing catch up. The leech looks great. I like his portrait and his sprite a lot. Looks natural. Vulpus is... he's got some awkward green splotches on his head. But other than that, it looks pretty good. Mummy looks good. Ebony Spirit looks good. Yeti looks great. Yeah, I do like his sprite though. Okay, I need to tear myself away from this. You get in the flow of, you know, well, everything we've been doing, and sometimes I have to pull my brain away from that whole rhythm, and otherwise it'll go on forever. I mean, it's already past 11. I easily could have just kept staring at these menus, figuring out what else we might be able to do. All right. Yeah, that's gonna wrap it up for the night. What is today's? Oh, it's Tuesday. Okay, so we're probably not going to be coming back to this until next week, I think. The next couple days, well, Thursday's Thanksgiving. I'm not sure where I'm going to be that night, but if I'm around, I might stream. But tomorrow and potentially Thursday night, I'm going to stream Moonring again. We'll go back to Moonring. And then next week, we'll come back to this. I think we're going to do... I plan on streaming 5 days a week. And I think we're going to do 3 days of SIRALIM and 2 days of Moonring each week. For now. That's my plan anyways. So, until then, thanks for stopping by, and I'll see you next time. Bye.